Welcome to the finale of Amphoreus 3.7, the patch where it's gonna finally be revealed what's the fate of Amphoreus. There was a lot of build-up for this, so I'm properly dressed with my specific colors chosen for this. Let's go straight away in. Whoa. What? The color and the music, the effects change loud. Let's view the recap so we can refresh, because I also played 20 billion other games when I have time. And I need to do it. So, let's see what happened last time.
As I bid farewell to high ceilings at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the time core flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria tide of oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart. Meanwhile, Dan Heng warped back to the Express via a spirit warp jump, only to discover a memo snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphoreus and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dan Heng was determined to return to Amphoreus immediately.
Of course he was.
After waking up in the false trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dan Heng returned to Amphoreus and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction descending from the sky pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dan Heng arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany.
Oh, Epiphany.
In the grove, where memories became disjointed, Dan Heng received help from Dan Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dan Heng. With this newfound strength, Dan Heng found me within the Memoria tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb.
That's not Evernight, by the way, just saying.
When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side.
This beautiful picture. Such a beautiful picture. I love it so much.
With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
The story recap has ended. Let's head to the designated location to start the mission. Are you ready to embark on this final journey to Amphoreus? Because I am. I'm so ready.
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh god, there she is. So gorgeous. Looking at her baby self. God, that tree looked messed up. The mouth.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Ooh. The Trail of Genesis?
Indeed. The Scepter's extrapolations have reached their end, but the process of Genesis has only just begun. The path ahead will no longer rely on emotionless programs. It'll be decided by the will of humankind.
Our herser of human ego. Such love for humanity.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Id Silicii, what kind of Amphoreus is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children.
All her wishes for all her friends. A happy scenario for the flame chasers, I wonder.
All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
It's a world we must protect. It's the dawn that Fennon and everyone had wished for. Peace will reign until the decisive battle arrives. I mean, it's both. It's a world we must protect, and it's the dawn that Fennon and everyone had wished for. I'll say the first one though, because I want to show to her that I want to protect this. I don't want the solution to just self-destruct it or anything similar to that.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing.
Freedom.
Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
Yes, I am. I've been waiting for this.
and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931.
There's our two other babes.
I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Veil of Evernight? Pillar of Stone?
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
What a beautiful power to feel this.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed.
I mean, look at her, guys. She's right there.
The chronocognitive anchor just
Oh,
transmitted a
never
message
mind.
stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aeronova.
Oh, okay.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Inevitable, huh? It's bound to happen, and I've long prepared for that. We can't wait any longer. We must stop Iron Tomb. It's time to take over the burden that Venom has been carrying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Dan Heng and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone.
This is world. Remember, this is world. Is.
It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
No need to remind me, you're always in my mind. Seriously, can't you let me be the protagonist for once? I know. Thank you, my good friends. We're in a tough situation, but the third one is very funny. I'll say it.
There'll be plenty of time for you to show off in the future.
She meant to say that a hero only turns up at the most pivotal moment.
I know.
All right. It's time for Dan Heng and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
I just got them and they're leaving me again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
She read my mind.
Ides Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Oof. I see a treasure. I haven't explored. Pretty sure I
Is that
gather quite a lot of gems from all the exploration in Amphoreus. Bartolos! Aw, thank you. I was supposed to make a debut here and give you a real scare, but you already bumped into me somewhere else. Still, can't let this setup go to waste. Let's see, how about a consolation prize? I'll whisper to you a world-shaking secret. Sounds good? You mean the truth about the Dawn device? Heh, nah, what I've got is the real deal, cross-world certified. Life is a game of mystery chests. Anything can be hidden, anything can be revealed, anything can be manipulated, and anything can be turned into data. Can you tell the implication of this metaphor I'm referring to right now? Thank you for the gems.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
Its first end,
Okay, she does hear us.
and the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him, nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Wow. Fennon awaits us inside the Iron Tomb. That's true, right? It has to be. We know he was absorbed, but like, we have to somehow do something about him as well. But I'll say the second one. It feels more generic, but also fitting.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphoreus. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
A person's personality is their destiny. What a line. I mean, in a way, that's very accurate. Together we'll all make it to the best possible ending. I will try.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
Oh, there's her staff.
And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
Oh, how did we
It's
get
so
here?
dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Weren't you born in Aedis Elysiae? Birthplace? What do you mean? You got your lost memories back? I'll say this one.
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Aedis Elysiae, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
My god, it says Alicia.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey.
What's happening? I need to pay much attention.
But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
I'm the one who tells the story. What do you mean?
At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. The prison born of the erudition, a grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god,
Demiurge.
the 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore, the Demiurge, is right here.
The first new spore. Himiko's POV? Sorry, I was spacing out at the...
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Okay, that was very sudden. Oh my god. And we're back to Jingyuan and Xianzhou. Okay. They gave the interrogation records to the Marshal. Marshal Hua. Could be Fu Hua, obviously. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha will continue to be detained. Okay, in the Shuling.
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us?
Let's go, Fei Xiao.
Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now?
Yao Guang.
Look who's talking.
Oh!
I didn't vote against it, did I?
This is the person that was in the ending when we learned about, what's her name? Tingyun. When we found out Tingyun and Ruan Mei was on the scene, she got to her first.
But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case.
Her voice is familiar, but I can't think of who it is right now.
Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jingyuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Fu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
She's coming too.
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
This is so cool that we're watching this POV. Like, I love that we get different POVs in the story at this part of the story, at the finale, because it makes it feel so big, and it makes you feel like there's going to be other future drama. Like, they're progressing the character stories and relationships of other characters from previous places we've been. And I think this is something that should happen more often. Like, maybe not at weird pacings, maybe not at pacings in the story that you shouldn't get away from the main plot, like from the main event. But right now it feels Now that it's early in the story, it feels very good to see this.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Law Fu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchuan must understand even more than the Luo Fu how significant this battle is. Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu.
I was about to say, what about Lady Fushun?
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant. But I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival. And the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force. But I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
That makes it even more interesting, though.
There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Of course.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost.
She's willing to go all
My only
out.
fear is...
She knows the seriousness of this. Like, if the Ravagers get the upper hand and they gather up, and their wins can totally be overwhelming for our characters.
One wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Ventilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
It's dangerous.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos.
The hunt.
Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
I miss him. I mean, alongside us.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did he and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone except Pom-Pom join the fight.
I suggest Pom-Pom also joins the fight. Let's see what Pom-Pom can do.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside.
Oh, the Scepter's kernel. The demiurge. Screwy. I can't with the screwy.
With our two-pronged attack, we'll turn this
I
hunk of
love
metal
it.
into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those two to get back.
She's so sure about it, huh?
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
Everyone is helping us. Everyone is working together outside. So cool. Please make Screwlum playable soon.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
The fourth mirror is here.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Thought refraction.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphoreus. 3, 2, 1, launch!
So cool. Oh my god, they're going there.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here.
Wow. They're also here.
Unlike Penacony's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
Over.
This is Christy and Joe Alliance. Communications normal.
First one is here.
Interastral Peace
Oh
Corporation.
my god, Venture.
Communications normal.
Ooh.
No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
By the way, here's Sunday with us.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say.
Jade.
Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
What is Jade doing here? I mean, okay. I guess both her and Aventurine.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
Excuse me?
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal.
Okay, that is good news.
In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
Within 48 system hours? Okay, they're gonna be working 2 days in a row. I see.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiters still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least.
I'm not gonna say anything about this.
But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
Always gotta pay a price, huh?
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos.
So we can't...
Wouldn't you agree?
We can't solely depend on their, you know, power levels and their statuses. It's a very specific situation that we need to be careful with our steps.
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
They will, right?
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
Selfless is a strong word, but yes. Still, I'm glad we have support. They came
It's clear
back.
that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
Usually nothing is just free, you know, just like given to you for no reason whatsoever, with no expectations. So in a situation like this, I think even if it happened in the real world that we had a common big enemy, I think people would still first look after their position in this and their benefits from this and what they can gain at the end of an alliance or not working together. It could be either. But I'm glad we still have this communication and they seem like they really want to help. Despite their secret wishes, their plans.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside. I wonder where he and the others are right now.
Here I am. Himeko POV. You know what? I can use a Himeko team now for this. Why not? A chronocognitive anchor receives a content request. You try to respond.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Oh my god!
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Oh my god, Serval's voice and Bronia's.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog.
She has a thing now for Belobog, come on.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. Nakij, Apart, and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
You don't want that to happen, yes. And also, look at this picture. I mean, this... If they weren't like holograms, I would definitely, you know, keep this.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Eurilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation.
It's okay, Savol.
The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
This is so different from the situation in Honkai Impact, because in Honkai Impact, Mei was in the same situation, kind of, in a similar situation, but she didn't have all this support from the outside. Like, not at this level. But look at this now. All these people are aware of what we're going through. All these people know exactly that there's a danger looming. Which is cool to know. I mean, there was... people outside... There were some who knew in Honkai Impact, but it's not the same.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Miss Branya.
No one will fall.
May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
I'm so glad they did this. And there's more here. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more. I'm assuming this would be either the Herta space station or the Xianzhou. It's the contact. It's the Xianzhou. There she is again.
The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Fei Xiao is getting what she wants.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat.
The moment we see the Marshal, oh god. It's gonna definitely be like a very special experience.
If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
Everyone ready to sacrifice.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Still holding on to that, we're still not using it. I thought she was gonna say about Jade, the character, like, as for that Jade from the Stoneheart who was here earlier, I don't like her. Okay, let's see. Attempting to contact the IPC representative, Aventurine.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
I like this, that they show us that everyone still has their own desires, and there's like things going on behind their support. Because I find it silly sometimes that in stories everyone decides to help the main character no matter what, and villains become good, and questionable characters are not questionable anymore and they just follow blindly. Like, I like that there is still the questions like behind why are they supporting us and what else could they want, and it's nice to see that the characters are not losing their identity in a way to just become the main character's follower. I wouldn't like that.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy truce.
Not Oswaldo doing that.
Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention.
Oh god.
I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
They're setting up more stories.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Okay, 2 more. Galaxy Ranger representative. No response. Wow.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Interesting. Imagine if they're not responding because they're on their way here somehow. So that's why, like, no time to talk with these machines. We're going for war. I don't know why I talk this way. The family representative, and Sunday pops up behind her.
Miss Himiko, is that you?
Robin with the fake again, the fake appearance.
Yes, and you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family, but we essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
I really like Robin as a character. She's so likable, and she's full of empathy.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Amazing.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Leave no one behind. Let's go! Delve into Amphoreus and explore the world within. Let's go to Okima. I love that we talk to these people. Oh my god, it's empty.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Okima seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
A Thanos snap.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Yes.
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Oh my god, it was the voice of March and Evernight.
Here they come! Here they come! The nameless of the Astral Express!
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the Chroniclers of Time, and we do not fade away.
The Chroniclers.
Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
I love the way they talk.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
Nothing?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphoreus.
She's gonna do her skills. She's gonna throw them. She's gonna put them on fire.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
I mean, it did seem like a joke.
What? Aw, I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus.
She really thought that was the right time to do this, but I guess when would it be, right?
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see.
Yes, I'm back.
Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them.
It's okay. It's okay.
Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
The same.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphoreus' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
What? There's no way I changed. Is it a statue? Oh, it's a statue.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage.
Wait.
The people's expressions are resolute, devout.
Like Kefali?
As if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity
Yes.
is him.
Yeah, okay.
He has become the pillar of the world.
Okay, yeah. Because I took over Fenn's job.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus' destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Oh no, he remembered his story now, like his arc. He's gonna start talking about the bird.
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world.
You're gonna be all reunited.
Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him.
Where's our other
Watch how the
baby?
world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Wait, probably...
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
She remember the trash can drama?
Worlds who bears the
She
weight
saw
of
it, I
this
mean...
world. Perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? This advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Oh god, I broke something, I didn't see it.
Amidst imperfection. Praise be to Helectra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation.
So cool.
Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Mightymost, lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Castorus, hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Heng, pillar of stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
Whew. That was extremely cool. And got me emotional. That we reached this kind of level in the story. Our I don't want to keep saying babies, but they are kind of like, you know, babies. At least the three of them.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan! The world-bearing deliverer is about to awaken!
Trailblazer!
Oh, ancient god! Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
Isn't it ancient? It's ancient?
Oh, ancient god!
I have to look this up later, because I'm very curious.
Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
They all look so much more united than when we were up there the other time. With Fennin, Alea, and LYGUS, like the whole thing. Throne of Worlds on.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely him.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Is this?
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphoreus.
The world beyond the sky.
Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
I loved it. I heard this POV.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix...
That was pretty good. The way he didn't hold on to the title of the Deliverer, and he gave the people the power. Anyway, let's continue. I just really enjoyed this. Herda, screwy.
feel completely dead. It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the Colonel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
What did he do?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
And that's a different theme.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on.
He quoted the Lord of Silence? Let me see it again. At the end of light there must be silence, certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, look, there's nothing here. Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
As long as what the trailer had shown about her possible future doesn't come true, then I'm sure we'll find a way.
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Let's put Herta.
Just use that thing over there,
Zagreus? The Hand of Zagreus.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Herta's Big Hand. Okay, let me take care of those. Oh god. I'm sorry, but I need to deal with you guys. Let's lay the bridge. There's a treasure there too. I need that treasure. Trapped nymph, I was just about to get out, I was only a second away from leaving this place, but it suddenly stopped working. Can someone plug this phone's power cable back in? I wish I had a phone right now. Okay. So wait, what did I do? I did nothing, right? Where did I need to use the Hand of Zagreus? Because I only used it for the treasure. Let's go back and see. I didn't do it correctly. I saw the treasure and I was like, okay, this is where I should go. Can I do something here? Like, should I punch it?
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? Finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second.
What?
Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
gosh, I love them.
A classic nuclear heat engine.
Both of them.
Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again?
Silverwolf mentioned.
Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, Your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one.
Your will.
Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
That's not good. Regarding news.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing.
She is ready to give up. Like herself, to sacrifice herself. Is that what she means?
Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
Yeah.
And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
To a certain point.
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Screw them.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
What a character. Both of them. Very interesting, like how they're geniuses and how they still, you know, they're not so like Anaxagoras, all these smart characters that are not just that. They're not just smart, there's so much more depth to them. The way they handle the situations. Herta is all about being competitive, and Skrullum is all about the calculations and what he can, how he can help, but he really enjoys his nature. Ranmei is still a bit of a question mark, but we'll see. Let's go.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
Oh my god.
Buckle up. We're hacking in.
Finally.
This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I don't drive it though.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar.
I am.
How could you go this
No, I'm not.
far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Oh my god, they made us fly like this. I want this to happen so much more.
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Okay, so they were just isolating here. The mistletoe is Skrullum's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
There's a little baby here. Can I take it? Oh shoot, oh dang, I can't go back. I wonder how my brother is. We were once back to back the most loyal of brothers, but that blast scared the shell of me. I was tossed by the great wind, rolled 4 or 5 times, and now I have no idea where I ended up. Brother, I really did not mean to kick you. You'll see it once you return. Really? Thank you, Savior, for showing me the way. I hope the brother isn't underneath and I just left it there. Let me go check a bit. Yeah, I don't see anything. Let's go here. Press and hold to land. No relaunch required. That was a very nice addition. I mean, it should have been there earlier, right? Because we're in space.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Eventually we'll be driving the Express as well, you'll see. We'll be playing as Pom-Pom. everything that has to do with the Express. Okay.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike.
I have to activate.
Logging on to the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit.
Scars?
High energy radiation. Internal
imaginary energy.
Contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
A Stellaron.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. A Stellaron.
Exactly.
Of course.
Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
The original target?
It makes sense.
Oh, because they call it the first new spore. Yes, that makes sense.
This viewpoint, the prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself.
So, do we have to solve something now?
Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace.
He was panicking, that was his only solution.
But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
That little one.
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Let's go see that.
Yeah, but not in the real world.
During flight, you can open the map and check your waypoints. Oh, nice. Select the waypoint icon and click Start Cruise, and the mistletoe would automatically fly.
Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
She didn't continue talking, huh? I don't want to do the auto now. I want to enjoy it. Fine, I'm gonna land now, but still. Oh god. And that's how I took them out. It's the reverse, up and down, so I'm pressing up and I'm pressing down and I go up. There you go, let's just do this. Because I messed it up completely. What a showcase. Investigate, yes. Activate it. 2 beams. Is it enough? Nope.
Trailblaze Archive 466.
Oh, wait.
The data from Filiate 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus' extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was
Yeah,
just a trap
we heard that.
set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
Someone of well, if it was what is their name? Aha? Aha would be like this.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions
Yeah, because he
prove
deleted
the
everything.
Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite.
Yeah.
So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
The truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Ooh, it's happening. What's gonna happen though? What are we gonna find out? It says I can pause the flight, but I don't see anything exploring on the floor there. So let's board
Xandar
it.
had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Huh.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Let's go break that barrier. Let's go activate the last one. Let's go. Boy, what's gonna happen? Where are we headed?
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition. Declining. The destruction. Surging. The remembrance.
0.
0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
I think, personally, I believe that Kirini could be very highly related to Fully, and she could actually be, in a way, like Fully. I don't know. I shouldn't say too much because I feel like it's gonna sound stupid, but I don't know. I feel like because of my other experience in Honkai Impact, I also believe here she's very important, and that's all I'm gonna say. That she's much more. The Quaterzane algebraic expressions barrier has been deactivated. Skrilm has deployed multiple acceleration rings in the Delta Mi-13 data space to enhance Mistletoe's hacking efficiency. Piloting the Mistletoe through an acceleration ring will grant a powerful speed boost effect during which directional control is disabled. Good, because if the control wasn't disabled, I would fall off the grid. Like, yeah, just take me straight. Yes. Straight into a line.
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising.
Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exo-myth.
Oh my. Oh, I didn't like this at all. But there's the cute nymph there.
repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
Huh.
But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Good.
So now he's a specter, literally.
A spectator.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down
Inspiration circuit?
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
Just let me save the nymph first.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
Okay, so I can go first and do this. Interrogation nymph. I keep questioning myself. If the end of a nymph's life is only this inescapable void, why keep pushing the boulder uphill? Of course we must move forward. That's the answer. That's for everyone. Let's see. Wait, isn't this the other place?
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here.
Is he in one of the TVs or is he this place?
However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain.
It plays again the music that's like the sound that's like a Morse code. Where did I bring you? To Bubbles.
Cheap trick.
Oh my god. Yeah, but that's
the spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source.
That looked like the power of Kirini, though. Color.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show LYGUS revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, LYGUS no longer exists.
Oh.
Our navigation target is a null set.
I was dirty.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
Let's hear it.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
Very.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
He's still so annoying. He's still going around like pushing
Let the
us
old Intellitron dig his own grave.
into a chase.
Just like he wants.
Let's go back on Mistletoe.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it
Placenta.
The Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
We need to cut it.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left.
So it's not
I
destroyed.
don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a
Yeah.
scalpel.
It's moved somewhere else, right?
As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
Is it, Kirini?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
No.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
Pathstriders of their edition.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago.
Of course, the first news poorest. Of course it has to be like the first Herser, right?
But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Am I being silly?
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Maybe I'm being silly. I'm trying to connect the dots there.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Accelerate.
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances.
Me hoping to get an early 5-star.
This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
Please, Herda, no.
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open LYGUS's coffin.
Is that his head? All the way there, I think it's LYGUS's head. I'm pretty sure.
Looks like you were right.
Yeah, it is.
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
You're pathetic, Xandar.
Welcome you to.
Oh God.
I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Please.
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphoreus's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within.
You just hit her in plain sight. It has to be. Kirini.
That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the memo snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, The perfect vessel has already fused with Amphoreus's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here.
And it's little Ika.
As we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
In his disappearance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed.
Fully. Okay.
It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Idi Silicii quietly came into this world.
Form image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Save. Undefined record. Undefined record 6 archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Idi Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So I grew up to be gentle as well.
Undefined record 28.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started.
So she was just a little seed, a little baby manifestation of data that was told by fully stories in a way that she manifested.
The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
.496th record. Well, not impressed by the big numbers anymore after everything that Fennon went through. And her. Form, image, object information. Oh. Save.
Correction. Philia 093's record, number 496. Archived.
System running. Delta Me 13 Amphoreus Iron 2 X XA runtime error. Program from an unknown publisher. Delta Me 13 Demiurge Philia 093. Allow write access. Yes, that's what happened. Running Philia XA.
Hi, miss me yet?
Take a picture of this, please.
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold.
What?
Outputting analysis result.
Learn.
Philia 093
Peach.
equals peach.
It really doesn't. I mean, philia in Greek means friendship. It could also mean a kiss if you say philia, like the kisses. Many kisses. It's the plural. But peach? Haven't heard that.
Peach's record. Number 8.
Maybe she gave it as a name.
8. Archived.
Delta Me 13 Amphoreus R2PXA runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. One of third, I don't know how to read this. Object name every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. I want to see the log. Running Philia XA.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion.
It won't.
It won't.
But what if?
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight.
And to say it again, like I said in previous videos, Girini is the name of a nymph in Greek mythology. It's pronounced Girini.
It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete. Bye, Peach.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is so beautiful.
Peach's record number.
I'll wait for her to be back first.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence.
Oh god.
600. Track. Strife.
Related to. Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720.
Schema.
Track. Reason.
Schema.
Related to. Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Filia 093.
Related to.
Lament.
Love. Comment. Peach equals love?
Okay, R2 again, runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 2 out of 3. Object name Naive Dream. I'm viewing it, you know, I have to.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
It's slowly growing.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
So much information in there.
I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress.
Bad.
Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress, 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach. Happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me.
So, from what I understand, she created Kirini, which is like the lie of Fully, like the whole stories, but it's like the same person, but one is still a baby. It's like slowly growing, but the other one, because of the experiences she has, she has grown faster.
Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Or is Kirini just a creation of the demiurge? It's not the same thing. Because they feel similar. Just the one is a baby.
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest.
Just like a fairy tale.
Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in ID Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach. Crying alone.
Little fairies, friends.
Little fairies. Friends. Save.
What happened? Learn. Oh.
Little fairies. Good friends.
The
Bye-bye.
man. They took the image of man. Error 3 out of 3, a new blankness.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Seems like it.
Me! Little fairies. Happy.
It evolved.
Speaking easy. I can.
Just like Mum.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
With the same pose, they're sitting down.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
Oh. So adorable.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough!
So, what's the right word? I can't find the word. Some could say that it could feel trippy to know that she was a creation, yet the original started progressing so fast, and now they're like friends and they're like feeling for each other, like they care for each other. There's empathy in both of them. And where did Demiurge go?
Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come...
Is it the game we have now?
I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Did they delete themselves to make more space?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Learn.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space.
I just remembered the drama with Peaches in Honkai Impact. I didn't make the connection. I know for sure Acheron, May liked Peaches, if I remember correctly. And I think Alicia did too, but my memory is so bad right now with it. Has been so long since I played it. Ooh.
Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
And yet they did.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, I don't understand.
Feel sad.
Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory.
There she is, as a baby coming to this life.
Wah! Wah! Beaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom.
And the prophecy.
For every ending begets a beginning.
Life begets death.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl, a
came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course.
Slowly building
The world was gentle.
personality.
So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Trivy's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind.
Learn.
Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing. Like a little tail.
Like a little tail? Oh, that she's at the end? Okay.
Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft. Pink. Like a flower.
The beginning and the end.
The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene
Still trying to figure out
blank space.
about the blank space.
Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here.
And is this how March was also created?
I see. I get it. I get it all. Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling.
Oh. Wow, the artwork. The grown-up version, huh?
That you grew up?
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful.
Like you.
Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How
beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know, but it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew
it was love. Wow.
Was love.
So she figured out that emotion.
Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving
It's all
it
about
to
love
you.
after all.
Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales.
That's what she fell for. That's what she started feeling for Kirini.
I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground.
Oh?
Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love?
Is this
Why?
a LYGUS intermission?
It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world.
That's not a good lesson.
But should a flower like this be called love? But then the story won't exist anymore.
Oh god, there's loud music from outside. It's so loud. But like the shaking of the music, of how loud it is, it's like shaking the house.
That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering.
So she's speaking for the future now, right? Like, it's going to be like that lesson is going to be what our Kirini right now is going to do as well. She's gonna throw herself like the flower. She's gonna sacrifice herself.
Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
This is the lesson?
Peach's words. I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
This feels like it's leading up to that. Understanding what love is. All the love for Amphoreus, the people around her. Leading up to her putting herself in the front and shattering.
Electrical signal sequence, Philia 09.
My god, the jump scares every time with his voice lines.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence.
Oh no, there it is, the lament.
That's not correct.
No, it's not. That's what he's been doing this whole time.
Developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with
There it is again.
creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other.
So much information. There's so much text and so much stuff. Like he's trying to negate what's been happening with the original Kirini, like the demiurge.
In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities.
I wonder if this is him right now describing what happened to the others, to Harda and Skrullum. Or is he talking to her to mess her up? I think now he is talking to her, but it could also be the explanation. Now it could be the explanation, before was him trying to mess up her growth.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret.
I see.
It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way.
I see. She's focusing on the good things during the bad times, just like Alicia did. Exactly like Alicia. Alicia was always seeing the good in the bad and only the positive outcomes at even the worst situations, and that's the same thing happening right now. She found, amidst the pain and the suffering, she found things to love and to cherish.
And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, Lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy, but only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see.
Very good voice acting from Karini's VA.
My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple.
She truly loves humanity and she truly wants to see the good flourish, to see, even though there will always be pain, she wants to see the good outcomes of everything. Like, she wants people to focus on the good. It's something that I think is a very good lesson for humanity. Pain is inevitable. In this life, pain is inevitable, and there will always be situations that we cannot escape that will bring pain, that will bring many negative emotions and unfortunate situations. But at the end of the day, if you focus on, if you keep on going, I'm not saying just push them aside and act like they didn't happen, no, but if you focus on the good things of life, of what you can gain from life and every possible experience, you're gonna be getting more strength to keep on going, and you're gonna be feeling more motivated for the future and more hopeful for the future. It's not an easy thing, and you need to teach yourself to do that, just like she taught herself in a way, to be able to go against all the bad in this world and all the hardships. But at the end of the day, we have one life. We don't have the capability of reliving anything and going through endless cycles. So this one cycle is all we get, and all we can do is cherish it and embrace it and love what we have and what we can have. I think this is the lesson. If we have to get a lesson from this, I mean, if we have to gain something from this, I think this is one of the main things. At least I take it this way.
It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I
I haven't learned how to dream. Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
The shiver of life. What a description for life. For that moment.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrance's pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Formatting.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back.
Unless delusion, like she's blooming. She's the flower that bloomed, like, right? She became a person, like an actual person with consciousness.
I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right.
Okay, never mind.
I still haven't told you what love is.
Maybe that's at the end.
But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either.
She was the lament.
Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga.
She was the lament, that's why she was so pessimistic, and she was so... what's the word? She felt like she was... what's the word? I'm not gonna say butthurt, but in a way that's what I want to say.
The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered.
The flame chasers, I feel like, depict a lot of those emotions, so maybe that's why they are all built this way. They all represent a different kind of emotion. Just as he's mentioned the reason now, and Anaxagoras' reason.
Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus.
Right, yeah, bitter. Maybe the word I had to use was bitter. Butthurt. The people watching this and be like, did you just call her butthurt? Thank you. Bitter is a very good word of what would describe what I want to say. Bitter and pessimistic, maybe. Or hopeless, but not really, I guess. Here we are.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future.
Ah. This got me, really? It's...
In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Ripples of past reverie.
You think so too, right?
Oh, I like that interaction a lot. It was really prolonged, this whole conversation with everything before, maybe because I wasn't skipping as well, I was choosing the second option. And I think the first one would just skip through. But I wanted to see everything. I put this on myself, I guess, but I feel like it was necessary in a way to get an idea of what was going on. This scene alone, I don't know if it was enough. Maybe it could have be done faster, but...
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
As I've Written. As I've Written, I think, is one of the most important things in this game right now. And I haven't even sit down to read it.
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now. Mimi?
Mimi? Oh.
Mimi? Ma'am? Me? Ma'am. Mimi. Mimi? Ma'am.
We're back to Mimi, ma'am.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Mimi. Ma'am.
The memory.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories.
We saw her whole past before this. Of course, it's all a cycle, yes. We saw how everything came to be before our first meeting. Mimi?
I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
Should I call you Mem, Kirini, or the one walking beside me had always been?
Yes. The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphoreus' heart. The demiurge.
The first, of course, the original.
What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end, that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you?
Figures.
But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Should I call you Ma'am, Kirini, or?
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out?
I'll call you Peach.
Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
You can't be separated from her no matter what, of course. It's her blessing to you. I will, Cyrene.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart.
Whew. You are one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. If mind and body become one, there may be a way to stand up against Iron Tomb. I don't want to call her a key. I'll say there may be a way to stand up against Iron Tomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body.
Oh, does she want to take Iron Tomb's place in a way?
The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning.
To complete the
scepter.
scepter.
For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars.
Ah, that would be wonderful.
Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction.
Please don't let the lament win.
Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
She will no longer be a bystander. Well, different part of the story, but it's okay. You have always been and will always be a member of the Flame Chase. Let's move forward together with the Trailblaze. Together, let's write the finale. You have always been and will always be a member of the Flame Chase. This one is for the other lore for Honkai Impact, and this one is for the Honkai Star. Let's move forward together with the Trailblaze.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene.
What a beautiful character she is.
The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating.
That would stress me.
Remember this moment, friend.
She broke out of her cage.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope.
Fully.
making her believe that a grown demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Iron Tomb.
Then, Felia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive demiurge to them.
Not voiced? And thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Felia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
She's giving him a chance.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment.
But?
Not only that, Madam Herta,
oh, there's no but.
Consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
Iron Tomb?
It's simple. An anti-creator.
Oh god, what is that?
A giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies
so
of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
That is very scary. I don't want this to happen. I mean, it would be a cool boss fight probably, but...
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Felia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
It's not a cheap copy, no.
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of news. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
Oh, burn.
I don't need you. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty.
Which is to kill them?
And direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
His story with news is very... in contrast to the story of Demiurge and Kirini, Felia, it's like the same thing, but not the same thing exactly, but he's hating his creation, while Demiurge loves her creation. It's like a very, and he tried to cause, because he doesn't like news, he tried to manipulate and prove something that must be truly enraging him, because Demiurge and Kirini proved to Xandar that how their relationship is a lot of different than their own, and I think, I'm not sure, but I think Noose might actually show up in this finale. Like, we might get an interaction again, we haven't gotten, but like an interaction of Xandar with Noose. And I would love to see that. I would love to see what this could indicate, like how this would go. But we haven't seen like an Neon talking or anything, but I want to see if they're going to be like face to face in any way. Very curious about that.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already.
God.
What is one more failure to him?
So sad.
For the first
Boo-hoo,
genius,
poor Xandar.
failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
She likes that. She feels challenged.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Love Peach and Crystal Flower. Oh my god, she took his head with her.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
There it is.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
There is a head in the back too.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
Screwy?
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? The chances may be small, but it's not zero.
They're similar. The similar mindset between Xandar and Herta. She's gonna be like, see, even he acknowledges.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry.
Herta is amazing.
I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your action.
But as a fellow society member, I want to see where this is going.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
I'm so worried. I'm so worried. I don't like this at all. I really don't like this.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arise. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this?
Wow. Wow, we get a different Herta here. We're witnessing her, what she thinks about herself and about the others. About everyone who's a Batstrider of her edition. Is that what she thinks she is? All about curiosity?
Huh.
Right before the moments that could be her final.
Well,
self-reflection.
It's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you.
Whoa.
I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
Please, they can't be just this. No faces.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Yeah, well, wait to be proven wrong.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees.
And now it's 8?
How many will respond this time?
I mean 5 and these 3 here, but I don't know. Was it 5? Oh, bye. Bloop.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
Of course, it's Ron May.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Polka.
Polka is there?
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
I'm gonna scream. Oh my god, and the distorted voice so we don't hear the actual voice.
Goodness gracious me!
Oh god.
So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
And Dr. Primitive.
What a noisy gathering this is.
All of this is incredible. Please.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Polka?
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
No, you won't. After that horrible trailer, no. I mean, it was an amazing trailer, but a horrible image.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You
mad, woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
Her voice reminds me of Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil. Though I haven't played the game, I've heard her talk just in trailers and stuff. I haven't played it. One day I want to, like crazy.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Oh my god, Herta. What a character she is. Very good writing for the Genius members, the Genius Society members. I love how their personalities are so unique.
What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance,
oh God.
We both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
Yeah, but not for the same reasons.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Oh.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
I got her expression.
My reasons. It's simple.
You're doing something he's like looking up to in a way, but he did it in the worst way possible.
Curiosity. That is all.
His way was the worst.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Polka, I'll miss you.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways...
That's what you deserve.
I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe.
The ghost of the quantum domain. I'm getting What was her name? The doctor from Honkai Impact. That was in the Quantum. I need to remember the name. I'll find it, because I forgot. Schrödinger. Dr. Schrödinger. I can't even say it.
So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screwlum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
Oh, that's all.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
That's all.
I knew you'd say something like that.
Yeah, she's acting like there's nothing to worry about, like you're gonna be fine after this. But Screwlum is the only one who's so worried about her.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
LYGUS may not be trustworthy.
His made-up role.
Xandar always follows through with his.
She's having a blast now.
Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord LYGUS? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Oh, like Peach?
I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros.
She got separated too.
As a character within this play.
Just like Peach. Kirini.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta. But I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
She will be fine. I refuse to believe that anything bad will happen to Herta.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies.
I refuse.
Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphoreus.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Oh, that gave me chills. Oh, that was good. It was small, but it was so good.
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
Oh my god, look at my Trailblazer's eye. Look how low quality it looks from here, like it's just a tiny circle.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy.
Finally, we're here. Dust and sand in the air, and crumbling ruins all around.
Damn.
Oh, this
And the
heat is
music.
brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
We can do this, March.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Time to go. Let's not keep Fennon waiting. Together, we'll all become deliverers. Now the entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze. Time to go. Let's not keep Fennon waiting.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Throne of Worlds. final grand journey, my god. Gather the last titans and prepare to face Iron Tube.
This is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
And we're gonna find everyone.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right.
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rest 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
This isn't our first time fighting together.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory.
Oh, they have their memories.
The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphoreus. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide.
Amazing.
We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead.
He feels
Deep
it.
Below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
We have to hurry.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man,
Dawnmaker,
you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Milos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Ooh. Amazing. And we have him? Yes. He's helping us.
Have some sunshine!
I shall remember this warmth.
We can do it!
Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
This was a very good dialogue with Mighty.
Embrace a new life.
The way he spoke, he hasn't spoken like this throughout the whole story, but it didn't feel like it was not himself. It just felt like he said, from all the growth he has experienced, from all the cycles, he finally is able to like be on par, like everyone else is gonna be on par with us, because we are always traveling from place to place, so all the people we meet are like every time new to us and they don't have their memories, but now it's gonna be different. They're all going to the final battle with all their memories. So it's nice to see them all aware of everything that's happening fully. fully.
May death protect us!
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong! We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one.
He's giving us his power.
Take this. The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
In a way.
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance.
The music is amazing. So fitting.
In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife. This soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
We better. Imperial Ring of Strife. From the Champion of Strife, Mighty's bestowal symbolizing both his glory and restraint as a ruler and protector. Ooh. I see how this is gonna go. We're not taking everyone with us, literally.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Is that all?
What? Why is she talking about Zephyro? Oh, because of the similarity?
Oh, finally! Grey mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh?
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first newsborn. Mr. Meow.
It's Meow.
Right.
The Meow.
And, this one with the flower. Gotta be little March from the Express crew, huh?
They do look a bit alike.
We do?
He's saying we're both pretty, right?
Relax, I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell.
Oh my god, her thighs are huge. I never noticed. Wow, she looks godlike. I mean, I knew she looked godlike.
Look, I dug
3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing.
He's here.
This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Like Fennon's writing wasn't already insanely good. Look at him now.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Fennon's not facing this alone anymore.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
I love it so much. These are very good interactions.
Join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
How they are all so much more mature and ready for what's coming.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Here, take the coin of whimsy.
I was so sure it was gonna be the coin.
Getaway, just toss it high into the sky. And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road.
How's
We're one player
very
short.
good as well.
When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Princess Homebody. Is she talking about Castoriki or Agalaia? Because I don't know what Princess Homebody would mean. I mean, I don't know the Princess Homebody translation. What does it mean, homebody?
So even this vessel,
Yeah,
you
there she is.
forged into a shackle.
Oh.
I'm glad to see you again, Mr.
Vaughn.
Castorus.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We're saving countless lives. We're bound for the vast endless sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
A memory, I guess, or...
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury.
To fight him,
But when
he's
the
here.
embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul.
And Castoric is gonna be the crown or a flower?
Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
And the coins.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
My eyes burn from them. Anyway, sorry.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower
It's a
with you.
flower, yes, the Antilla flower.
I believe that if anything could speak for Castorus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
Resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
They're going back to that.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Castorus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Oh.
Why so sentimental?
From the servant of the afterlife, Castoric's bestowal, symbolizing the tenacity and peace he watches over on the other side.
Sorry, a force of habit.
Wherever wills linger, here's a corpse once sat hunched, his grip locked in numbness from countless swings of Dawnmaker, crumbling into the swirling wind.
That's the big one. So, who's up for a show?
Oh god,
Not
what did
budging an
I press?
inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Because she's a cat? Seems like something got mixed up. The Time Titan is someone else.
Oh, right! It's my turn to shine now?
Oh, right. I can't use the power.
The fresh power of time!
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
March 7th deployed the domain of time for everyone, and within the ruins of time, Orynyx's prayer will remain in enhanced state. The beddings of memories.
Way better than that guy, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
Oh no.
The beddings of memory does catch your attention.
But at least it still rhymes.
Oh, Bubbles. All the journeys you had with me. All the things you've seen. You're trying to run, but you can't even move. Oh god, Bubbles is stuck. It's running for dear life. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Sweet little baby. I wonder.
There's a whole garden down here?
Oh, is it gonna be an
incredible?
No.
The energy in the Earth's veins here is. It's completely different.
Could be an Amphoreus.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Come with me, come on.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar.
Terravox.
Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood.
I thought it would be Terravox, the one we had seen. And would somehow represent Dan Hong again.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Hiya, Cynthia. Little Ika.
I've been waiting so long for you. Grayy, Danny, and...
Demiurge. This is by the Remembrance Curation. This is Sayuri. This is the joyful Marchie.
Huh? Marchie? I think I prefer Sevi.
Sevi?
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hello, everyone.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out.
Is this hers?
Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
Look at little Ika turning on the side to also look at Kastoriki. The POV of the hair and the cheeks. Adorable little baby.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
What did she give us? The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who come after, to strum its strings. I will pluck. Respond to Fennon's presence, because a pluck, I think it's like pull them, isn't it?
Finan, can you hear me?
The world responded with silence, just like that man, but this silence wasn't born of emptiness. It was the hoarse roar of a martyr. The golden harp stands silently. Fennon awaits your touch upon its strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, it takes flight and finds its way to him.
From the healer of the sky, Hyacinth's bestowal symbolizing her gentle devotion and indiscriminate love for all humanity. I can't be looking at this. I was seeing it behind, like during the cutscenes, and I was like, why is this there? It was taking all my attention. Let's go this way. Gonna have so much exploration to do for being able to get Girini, because I have nothing. But thankfully she's here for 40 days, so I can do all my exploration. How much do I even have? Nothing. I haven't got any gems. Oh, there he is. Oh god, do I have to activate those? Probably.
You're here. Sooner than I expected.
Bow of Rift.
So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Mammal? Oh, yeah, mem.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor.
I was like, why is she calling her mammal?
Well, the sages of the grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility.
There it goes again.
I'm sure you know just how to guide them.
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Look at the way they talk to him now, their interactions. I love them so much. He's gonna...
Exactly. Alright, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
I was expecting him to smile.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The mention.
The final battle is upon us. The reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind.
Retrace the path once taken.
Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals and carry them into the final battle.
Okay.
I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Okay, I'll try. Begin the ritual. What? Huh? What is happening? Go forth and seek the wishes of the past.
Who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
And see what happens. Oh god, I saw it. I saw it very well.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
No.
Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
The voice line there, it was edited.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
The voice acting, insane. Insane. Bubbles existing there. A path of wish? Did it say again?
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Could he? He had such a tragic story. So harsh. There it is.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart
And that
still
he did.
lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive
gonna give us
tome
the other
you're
half.
holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Look at her now. She talks to him without any... Like, she's not holding back at all.
Miss Hyacinth is right.
And Castoriki.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
There's the smile.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead.
I love him too. Such a good character.
A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
From a scholar of reason, Anaxa's bestowal symbolizing the enlightenment and critique he calmly left for future generations. Jade of reason. To save the world, one must shoulder the burden of heavy wishes. Only by leaving it behind can you absolve the obsession. So,
I'm getting a migraine.
Tribios and... Wait, where'd I go? Up or down? I'll go lower. Yeah, lower. Tribios and Aglaia, Hysilence and Saradra. Am I forgetting anyone? There they are together, of course.
Seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Electra.
Greyfry! You finally made it!
Electra.
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
What a beautiful
Whoa.
place.
This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
We are now dating.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me.
Huh?
Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first flame chase journey.
Oh.
Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
I see.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign.
She liked that.
That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
Of course they can.
You want us to join you as memories?
Of course we want you with us. We have to fight all together. Flame chasers.
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer. Saridra, monarch of law, and Hysilence, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true,
Fair enough.
then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
Fair enough.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry.
Look at the way he's looking at her.
The starborn sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
I wanted them with me, but it does make sense. What did I hit at the beginning? It seemed like I hit something, but I'm not sure. March, we need your oh god, not yet. Oh god, I thought it was treasure. I was about to get my stellar jades and bull.
your temper, Snowy.
Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Treby sisters!
It's the two of them. The third one, Treby, is with Arleia, isn't she? It's Trian and Trinan.
Oh, there's another one!
Over here, too.
It's the two of them.
Lady Trebios?
Wow! Your little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden!
She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
The miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready.
Gate of Infinity.
But Trian and I can't leave just yet.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of
Terrifying things? Like what?
And they're all over the room.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content.
Let's take a look, yes, but...
Friend, shall we take a look?
I'm curious.
There is no black tide here.
But
it is a battlefield, all the same.
Okay. Let's see those two things. First, let's see the fragments of a collection. First, let's get the treasure. Then, let's see the fragments.
Who? Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're Fennon's parents from Mighty Cilicia.
LYGUS 496. Still resisting? Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
How aggravating.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
That Tin Man is one sneaky jerk. Thanks, March. Perfect.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason.
I got scared.
That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Poor Fennon. Poor baby.
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy.
Thank you, Christina.
Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Even as a baby, he was manipulated like that. How horrible. Experimental records of Delta May 13 Part 3 Eternal Recurrence. Subject Kaslana launched its 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kaslana was detected clashing with other Pathriders of the Destruction in the path space where it was defeated. Kaslana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Arantube has absorbed subject Kaslana. Rolling back extrapolation. Eternal recurrence 355,000 355,000. No, it's not that. It's 33 million. Whatever. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation Black Tide detected. Assumed cause, resistance from the absorbed subject Kaslana. Subject Kaslana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
He really doesn't. He's fighting very hard.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Vinan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
A remembrance. Okay. Are you guys coming with me now?
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
Little world?
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
Thank you, Christina. Thank you for coming. Take care. We'll talk soon.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you tomorrow. See you on the battlefield. I'm not saying see you tomorrow. I'm not saying that again. It's bad luck.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Oh, I know.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Oh, we're meeting them. And they're gonna be together, of course. And then we go to the middle, downstairs, I guess.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite.
It's not a wish.
This time, we'll face his despair.
His wishes before also felt like despairs, to be honest. So I need to walk this path too?
What? Are you afraid?
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. With all you by my side, there's nothing to worry about.
Make it quick.
Literally nothing to worry about.
If you're ready,
I'll solve this.
Begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Let's go. Okay. I'll just follow the marker. There's this music again. Played in the previous trial.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
The other half of world-bearing.
Found it.
As promised. Take it now.
Bear the despair.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long. and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Carefully will never forget this. To save the world, one must be accompanied by searing despair. Only by shattering it can you absolve the obsession. Yeah, that was something that needed to happen. He was very... I don't know if I should say obsessed, but despair was playing a huge part of his character. And with every with everything he went through. Why is it? So cute. What the hell? Where did it go? Whoop. The Sumerian music.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
A bit reminded me of it, but... Oh.
The spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair.
Where is Alai and Trippy?
Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
Dissolve the wishes and despair.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero in the Oracle cards!
God.
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time. And the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
So do you want to get out of here right now?
30 million... What? And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something.
What is he trying to do again every time showing up like this?
There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary.
He's trying to fight back.
Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago.
Oh, news.
This second one,
news.
Was meant to be perfect.
Iron Tomb?
I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue.
I see.
It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal
it wasn't doing a very good job.
Mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction.
And the seal etched into mechanical core. And why are you saying this all to a child?
Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
You think?
Is this your confession, Lord LYGUS?
There she is. There she is. Oh my god, oh my god.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
Sages.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about?
Who are you all people?
Is something big about to happen?
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Not quite.
Assured?
But I won't stay long. I'd rather
She
not
tried to
spoil
trick him,
fun
but
for those deliverers.
it didn't work.
And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
Very good writing.
I pity you,
for Likuru, for Xander. Very, very good. What an interesting character, what an interesting enemy, antagonist.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
And Lady
Sorry
Baby
to keep
Redhead.
you waiting, Snowy.
What am I saying?
We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
No.
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end.
He's literally using every fiber of his being
and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
to deny the destruction, to fight against our tomb. Like every fiber of his dream, everything he can have, he can use. What'd she say? Tomorrow? Join us and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish? What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
This is so adorable.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
Hi, you two.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
Hi. You don't usually look this relaxed, Agalaya. I miss you, lazy Trilby. Why do I have to choose? I'll talk to Agalaya.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future we will now weave together for Amphoreus.
We've reached the end.
Ah, it's happening. One person left to meet.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes,
And his despair.
and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
Which is?
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefli had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Finan is doing now
It's no different.
is no different.
That's what he has been doing for every cycle, in a way, right?
And what we must do
And we need
is
to help
also
him.
no different.
It's time to change
And let
everything.
remembrance burn bright like a shooting star. And once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Travel with Kirini to the depths of the ruins.
What follows is a battle that will decide the fate of the stars.
Riding the west wind, let's all head out together.
So cute. Okay, so I'm gonna go for now. We'll continue tomorrow. Let me say a few things about the story so far. I think the pacing at some moments was a bit weird because it felt like it was too much text to say some things that maybe did not need as much text at the specific times, but that was during the part of revealing the mystery of Demiurge. The rest of it, I was very, very excited to see all these people from the past, from our past adventures, seeing the gathering of all the Flame Chasers together right before we go and fight Iron Tomb, right before we confront Fanon as well and we rescue him from here. And I am very happy that I get to experience it and we're finally reaching the end of Amphoreus. I hope the journey is going to be having a good ending, kind of. I'm not expecting a good ending, like I'm expecting a bittersweet ending, but I do hope that we can somehow give everyone a life to keep living with their own wishes, with their own choices, with nothing endangering them anymore. No more fighting and wars. I just want to see them have a good ending, like a happy, heartwarming story for Amphoreus. So we'll see on the next part. We'll be playing very, very soon the next part, but for now this is where I'm gonna stop. And I hope you enjoy this journey. You have enjoyed this journey so far with me, and we enjoy the finale together as well. So as I always say, keep on trailblazing and see you at the final part. Bye bye.